I'm Vaughn, and I'm here at the Apple Store to tell you all about the new iPhone 15. This year, there are 4 amazing new iPhones. iPhone 15, iPhone 15 Plus, iPhone 15 Pro, and iPhone 15 Pro Max. After you learn about the new iPhones, it will help you decide which is the right one for you. iPhone 15 Pro and iPhone 15 Pro Max feature a first for iPhone. They're made with aerospace-grade titanium. And iPhone 15 and iPhone 15 Plus feature a durable aluminum design with color-infused glass. I'm gonna explain the differences between them. iPhone 15 and iPhone 15 Plus come in 5 colors. And iPhone 15 Pro and iPhone 15 Pro Max come in 4 colors. All of these new iPhones have some incredible features. iPhone 15 and iPhone 15 Plus come with a color-infused glass design, dynamic island, and amazing camera features, like a 48-megapixel main camera with 2x telephoto, and the next generation of portraits, all powered by the A16 Bionic chip. They also feature all-day battery life, ceramic shield, water resistance, and a USB-C connector. And iPhone 15 Pro and iPhone 15 Pro Max go even further with innovations like a titanium design, a customizable action button, the new A17 Pro chip, our most advanced pro camera system yet, with 7 Pro lenses, a 48-megapixel Pro main camera, a 3x telephoto camera on iPhone 15 Pro, a 5x telephoto camera on iPhone 15 Pro Max, new video formats like 4K 60 ProRes, and a USB-C connector with USB 3 speed. When you're ready to discover more, you can always go online or to an Apple store where it's easy to buy and set up a new device. I like these colors myself. We've got a lot to cover. Let's head this way. I'll see you later.
Has that door always been there?
For the first time ever, iPhone 15 Pro and iPhone 15 Pro Max are made with aerospace-grade titanium.
Did you say titanium? What an incredible material. It's light, strong, and crucial for space exploration. Mind if I...
Titanium makes these our lightest Pro models yet. They've also been redesigned with contoured edges, so it feels amazing in your hand.
Oh wow, that's light.
Oh, and check this out. The new action button. It adds a whole new layer of customization just for the Pro models. Don't worry, it can still silence your phone, but now you can assign it new functions or customize it to do almost anything you want, like launch camera, turn on flashlight, or record a voice memo. The design updates don't stop at Pro. iPhone 15 and 15 Plus feature a durable color-infused glass, a textured matte finish, and contoured edges. iPhone 15 also features Dynamic Island, so you can easily see your alerts and activities like sports scores, flight info, and maps. You can even control your music, all in one place. Hi.
We made contact!
I can't believe it!
Wow, they sure love Dynamic Island. So whether you're loving the color-infused glass of iPhone 15 or the stunning titanium of iPhone 15 Pro, you're getting an innovative design. And with features like Dynamic Island and Action Button, they're even more intuitive and versatile. These new iPhones are seriously powerful. iPhone 15 and iPhone 15 Plus are powered by the A16 Bionic chip. This means you get serious performance across all kinds of apps and features, plus all-day battery life.
That's enough battery to finish the season. Can't wait for the finale.
And this year, iPhone 15 Pro is powered by the game-changing A17 Pro chip. A17 Pro is capable of pro-level graphics and ray tracing, so you'll enjoy more realistic and immersive experiences from advanced mobile games. In other words, it looks amazing.
So true.
With the A16 Bionic, the new A17 Pro, and incredible graphics, these are the most powerful, efficient iPhones yet. They aren't only going to massively improve the way you watch and play, they also enable exciting new camera features. iPhone 15 and iPhone 15 Plus now have a 48-megapixel camera with an optical quality 2x telephoto. And with the ultra-wide camera, now you have 3 zoom levels. This new camera system lets you take super high-resolution photos, giving you impressive image quality. Plus, photos have a practical file size that's great for storing and sharing, so it's perfect for your daily life. You can turn a picture into a portrait, even if you didn't shoot it in portrait mode. Just select your photo, tap Edit, tap Portrait, adjust the depth of field, and voila. You can even change the focus to a new subject after you've taken the photo. The new Pro Camera system offers even more versatility, allowing you to shoot in additional focal lengths. And iPhone 15 Pro Max has something completely new, a powerful 5x telephoto camera. So you can shoot from ultra-wide to extremely tight. All thanks to the longest focal length ever on an iPhone. It's a bit like
having 7 professional lenses in your pocket?
Exactly. And the front-facing camera features huge improvements to night mode and portrait photos. Hold on, I've got to take advantage of a set like this. Looking good. The new camera systems on iPhone 15 and iPhone 15 Pro offer incredible photos, stunning portraits, and powerful zoom. So if you're looking for the best iPhone cameras yet, there's never been a better time to upgrade. And photography is just the beginning. Every new iPhone can help you capture fantastic videos. iPhone 15 and iPhone 15 Plus can shoot video with a 2x telephoto and come with great features like action mode and cinematic mode. Oh, hey. iPhone 15 Pro and 15 Pro Max come with those features, plus professional-grade filmmaking tools that bring your projects to life. Whether you're shooting a video of your kid's football game or a feature film.
Oh, perfect timing. We're ready to roll.
All new iPhones have a USB-C connector. And the Pro models take USB-C to the next level, supporting USB 3 speed for up to 20 times faster transfers. Now, you can shoot in ProRes 4K at 60 frames per second when recording directly to an external drive.
Quiet on the set!
Let's roll.
Rolling.
Action! Cut! Nice work.
iPhone 15 Pro supports Hollywood standard Pro formats, massively improving the workflow between shooting and post-production, like coloring, editing, and adding VFX to your footage.
Loving how this turned out. What other movies have you shot?
Do videos of my cat count?
Oh, cinema verite. Very cool.
So if you're looking for the most powerful filmmaking iPhone ever, or the most cinematic videos of your cat, iPhone 15 Pro might be the one for you.
All right, I'm in. Where can I upgrade?
You know, I've got just the place. Right this way. Hey, it's easy to upgrade or switch to iPhone. You can trade in online right from your phone, with options for in-store pickup or fast, free delivery. If you'd like to visit us at an Apple store, you can trade in your current device, iPhone or otherwise, and can get credit toward a new iPhone. We'll even help set it up and connect it to your carrier. Plus, you can get extra peace of mind when you add AppleCare Plus. So, that's the exciting news about iPhone 15, iPhone 15 Plus, iPhone 15 Pro, and iPhone 15 Pro Max. With their stunning new designs, powerful performance, and incredible camera updates, there's sure to be an iPhone that's perfect for you. Thanks for watching.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Fireside Chat number 315. Mr. Tubbs is in his bed. We have no idea how long. Megan has already put him back 6 times. And at least you're getting a chance to take a look at him. He's still a puppy, so he's not as trainable or as relaxed as otherwise might be the case. So, of course, it's an opportunity. I'm Dennis Prager, and it's an opportunity to talk to you about what's on my mind and then take your questions. Okay, I told you, I knew. All right, look, you got a chance. All's good. Got to be grateful for what you have in life. Mr. Tubbs. Yeah. English bulldogs are a riot. There's no question about it. Well, I don't think I'm going to be long on this subject, even though I could speak about it for hours and probably should. But there is something I want to make clear about the Middle East, about Israel, the Palestinians, Hamas, etc. The subject of I believe the first video I ever did for PragerU was explaining the Middle East conflict, and it's
The Middle East problem.
Middle East problem, that's what it's called. It has gone viral. There are probably tens of millions of views, which I'm very grateful for. And the theme was very simple. One side wants the other side dead. That people refuse to acknowledge that is a puzzle. It's a puzzle that I think I can unravel, but nevertheless, it doesn't speak well of anyone who follows the conflict at all and does not understand that that is the truth. One side wants the other side dead. The Palestinian side wants Israel destroyed. That's the conflict. Palestinians were offered a state 5 times, and they refused each of the times. See the PragerU video on that, given by David Barak. How he delineates the years and what happened. They don't want a state alongside a Jewish state. They want a state and no Jewish state. They say it, and people still delude themselves. That's what's so fascinating. From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. That means there's no Israel. From the river is the Jordan River to the sea, the Mediterranean Sea. Palestine will be free. There will be no Israel. That's what they're chanting. They don't deny it. Western individuals who deny that the Palestinians, not every Palestinian, but the position of the pro-Palestinian world is the destruction of Israel and ideally the murder of as many of its Jewish inhabitants as possible. People who don't see that are lying to themselves. They're willfully not hearing. It's not hidden. It's the Hamas charter. To destroy Israel is in the charter of the Hamas organization. What is the complexity here? Whenever I hear, oh, it's a complex issue, then I know people are obfuscating. They're making it complex. It isn't complex. Maybe solving it is complex, but the issue is not complex. One side wants the other side dead. And if October 7th didn't prove that, nothing will. All of it is, it's like a wall of simple untruths. Like, oh, look at how many Gazans have been killed. Did people say in World War II, look at how many Germans were killed? A lot more Germans than Brits or Allies. I've mentioned this to you in the past, but it's worth repeating because people forget these points. A reminder at this point to hear the rest or watch the rest of this fireside chat, please go straight to PragerU.com. The reason we do it, as I explain every week, is we don't know when the plug will be pulled in social media on PragerU. Could be tomorrow, could be never. But that's why we want to build the base of people who watch us and listen at PragerU. So please go to PragerU.com now. Start next week's fireside chat directly from PragerU and get the PragerU app, which is the easiest way to access everything we do. Thanks.
a pad designed to give you up to 0 leaks and 0 feel. Made to work for anybody. Always Flex Foam.
Febreze.
Hi, I use Febreze Fade Defy Plug.
And I use this.
Febreze has a microchip to control scent release, so it smells first day fresh for 50 days.
50 days?
And its refill reminder light means I'll never miss a day of freshness. Febreze Plug.
so fresh.
Get 6 times longer lasting freshness plus odor protection with Downy Unstoppables.
traders. Happy Tuesday. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Thank you, Marino. Thank you, Rudy. Thank you, Brian. Good morning. Good morning, traders. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to another trading day. Welcome to the second trading day of the week. Shortened trading week, but an exciting trading week nonetheless. We have some big earnings. We started the day already with some earnings. I think I saw mention of it, Zoom by Alex, and we have some more earnings after the close. We also have movements in the market that we saw yesterday in anticipation of some major events today. So a lot to come. I'll quickly run through it to get you guys prepared and up to speed on what's coming and what you can possibly look out for and how these markets are doing. But before we get into that, let's say good morning to everyone that's here so far and everyone that's joining in as you make your way into the room. And on YouTube, good morning to those of you on YouTube. Thank you for tuning in. Always great to have you with us and as part of our large community across the different platforms. Just remember to smash that like button if you like the content that we're providing as we continue to give you some of the best trading content out there. And for those of us in the room, good morning to you. Welcome. Always good to have you with us. Good morning, Aggie. Good morning, Clifton. Great to see you both. Good morning to you, Alex. Thank you for the update on your picks. Good morning, Marino. And good morning to you, Rudy. Marino, your problem solved. All right, great. Good morning, Brian. Good afternoon to you, Brian. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Schneider. And good morning to the rest of you as you make your way in. Welcome to this terrific Tuesday. Let's get started with a quick risk disclaimer. So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky and our past performance as analysts is not typical as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So let's get into it. Let's talk about the news so far this week when it comes to crypto. Asset management giant Fidelity, we spoke about this yesterday, has filed a 19B4 to launch a US regulated spot Ethereum or Ether ETF, and that's going to be huge for Ether as well because BlackRock has also filed one. Bitcoin proponent Javier Milei has secured his seat as the next Argentina president as he got over 55% of the votes, defeating his rival. And more recently, the SEC they seem to be picking fights everywhere, and they don't seem to be winning in the crypto space, to be honest. But they filed a lawsuit against San Francisco-based cryptocurrency exchange Kraken for breaking federal security laws by operating without a proper registration as a broker, clearing agency, and dealer. Let's see how that goes there. It hasn't affected the market so far, but we saw where the SEC has filed suits against Ripple and not been successful against various cryptocurrencies and has struggled to really overcome them. So let's see where they go from there, and they're picking their fights with. All we know is that we continue to move on day by day as this sector and space continues to grow. Good morning to you, Steve B, and good morning, Garrett. Well, when it comes to today, it's Tuesday from the macro news perspective. We do have existing home sales at 10 a.m. That's 30 minutes after the open, and then we're going to have the run up to the FOMC minutes. These are the minutes. This is not a rate decision. This is just the publication of the discussions of the members of the committee as to how they came to the conclusion that they should pause rates 2 weeks ago. The minutes are usually released the minutes are usually released 2 weeks after the meeting, and this is just a recording of those discussions, as you would with many other minutes. But participants are going to be gleaning through these to get an idea of what was discussed, what's the most impactful measure or key performance indicator at the moment. Is it jobs? Is it the CPIs? Is it PPIs? Have they changed their discussions, or are they pretty much the same as always? And a lot of participants are betting that that July rate hike was the last rate hike in this cycle, and we could see several pauses before reductions into late 2024. I think that's what the bets are now. And as a result, we've seen this market continue to move higher. The Nasdaq, as we spoke about on Monday and Friday, and Thursday, not Monday, yesterday. We actually mentioned it yesterday, but yeah, we've broken to new highs of the year, and we've continued to close the day up so strong. I think the Nasdaq closed the day up over 1% after starting relatively flat. So yeah, the bulls are definitely in charge and taking us higher. Good morning to you, Arieke. Good morning, Davide. And good morning, Omowale. Good to see you all with us, and welcome. Thanks for joining us. So with that now, what will come of these FOMC minutes? Can they change the tide? Will Nvidia's earnings today change things for the tech space, which has been leading the way so much this year? The Nasdaq is up over 38% so far this year and continues to push higher. So big returns for investors from January on their year-to-date investments in tech, and let's see if they can continue to get those as we run up into the Christmas period. Tomorrow we do have unemployment claims and consumer sentiment, and then on Thursday, just a reminder as well, I know many of you are speaking about taking time off starting from today. Thursday is a market holiday. That's a Thanksgiving holiday for those in the US, and that holiday usually has a 2-day effect in that the following day, the Friday, which is Black Friday, the markets close early at 1 p.m. So just be aware of that as well. Trading might be quite light on Friday, but all the same, you can't take advantage of the moves if you're not here, right? So it's good to at least be present and see how things unfold. And then we have how are we starting the day today? As I said, the markets, it's very easy for them to pull back, the Nasdaq and the SPY. Very easy for them to gap down since we closed very close to the highs yesterday. And in anticipation of these FOMC minutes, I don't really see us continuing aggressively to the upside. We may just trade within yesterday's range until the minutes. Let's see. But with that, how are cryptos doing? Well, they're pulling back after such a good run. Ethereum pushed through that 2050 yesterday, almost tagged that 2100, and Bitcoin again trading holding quite well above that 36k and just below that 37k as well. Nothing really stands out in terms of performance so far today. Looking at those pullbacks, I think cryptos are probably waiting on the FOMC minutes as well, or maybe just a reaction to that to see where they want to go next and what the Fed wants to do, because it's definitely been risk on in alternative assets. Let's take a look at the charts quickly before I hand over to Yogi, who's going to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. We'll be trading with Yogi and Meir this morning. So let's start with Avalanche. As I said on the daily, we're pulling back to that yearly high, which we discussed. Let's go back to 1 year. High of the year there, and pretty much we've broken above that 21. We're pulling back to this level. Now, if this day prints like this, we could get a nice reversal play tomorrow into the holiday. And then let's take a look at Solana. Pulling back as well. I think the level that I want to see it at is towards that $50 mark. And then let's take a look at Bitcoin. Consolidating up here. You can see almost forming a triple top under that 38k. I think we're going to pull back and maybe get a very strong breakout through that 38k level. I may just look to take a quick trade through that 38k with that break. And then we also have Ethereum here pulling back, and we got that reversal set up over the weekend. I didn't take advantage of it, but we did discuss it heavily last week and highlighted our areas, and pretty much pulling back now as it struggled to stay above that 2050. So that's what I'm watching, traders. I think we might have a slightly quiet period in the crypto space going into those FOMC minutes, as traders maybe don't want to be betting too much until they have the full picture ahead of them. So that's pretty much it. Want to wish you a wonderful green trading session and hopefully a terrific Tuesday ahead. Good morning to you, Dan. Good to see you. And as always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. Take care. Bye for now. And Yogi's up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Cheers.
Good morning, traders. Can I get a quick sound test, please? Hey, Tim, how are you this morning? What's up? Long time no see. How was yesterday, guys? How was yesterday? I was gone. So a volatile market, but nothing too volatile, nothing interesting. I think tomorrow at the closing we have Nvidia earnings. Hey Marino, I'm great. Marino, you made 100% on UEC, right? I think I posted it in my swing trades on 3, and it's 340. Yeah, I'm smiling. Me too. UEC, LEU, URA, Roblox. So traders, let's talk about stocks. First of all, happy Tuesday. I'm going to open this morning session. Meir is going to lead the room for the first almost 2 hours, and then Michael will join us for the lunch session, and Scott will arrive approximately at 12. And let's start to talk about my picks. You can see both Meir and Aggie posted their picks. I'll start with mine. But first of all, let's talk about pre-market for the indices. Let's start with S&P. So I still think we're extremely extended. You can see on its daily chart, looks like a bull flag. It doesn't look like. It is a bull flag. And you can see that we saw a huge breakout yesterday in S&P. And I think today maybe we're going to see a pullback. Not only in the S&P, I think we're going to see it all over the market. Let's see the Qs. Because you can see we're extremely far away from the 200 SMA. We're extremely far away from the 50 EMA. Now let's check the Qs. Qs as well. Qs already moved to a new almost all-time high. Let's go back 10 years to see how far are we. Let's go to weekly maybe. Week. I'll edit. Time. Week 1. Add to favorites. Okay. Done. Hey, Alejandro. What's up? Okay. Now let's go back. Weekly chart. Here is the Qs. So all-time highs 408 here. 408, and we are getting close to 400. 391. But traders, watch this chart. We are moving up in the Qs for the last 4 weeks in a row. Huge upside move from 340 to almost 400. It's a volatile market, beautiful trend since the 2023 started, and we have another month and a half to a new year, which is crazy. So I think the Qs is extended. I think the S&P is extended. I think we need to see a pullback, because take a look at this huge bounce from 340, and that's why when I started this session, you saw me watching this very unsuccessful company, Apple. Traders, Apple extremely extended. I think today I will look for a short in Apple, and probably we need to follow all the not the Chinese, the semiconductor companies like Intel, which is not that volatile Intel, but we have MU, AMD, and of course Nvidia. Because today, after the market will close, we'll see the earnings of Nvidia. It's probably going to affect the entire market. Traders, Nvidia became a huge company with all of its AI field, with all of its chips and crypto mining and gaming. I mean, Nvidia is all over the place, and there are some rumors about automotive, a new electric car or AI car for Nvidia. This company is a huge company trying to be first in all of the fields that are going right now, especially in gaming, crypto mining, and AI. And let's start to talk about my picks for today. So today, pre-market, I'm going to follow. Let me share with you. Okay, first one will be DKS. DKS It's another stock that I like to trade. It's very technical stock, and right now pre-market time, DKS is moving, let's see how much, 8%, 8% up. This is a very volatile stock, but you can see on its daily chart, all of these bars are the daily bars are full, which means that we have a trend. I like the green bars, which shows me that we have a trend for the entire day, and that's why today I'm going to follow DKS. For a gap and go, maybe, let's see, but 8% maybe it's too much, so I'll trade it carefully. So my first candidate for today will be DKS. Another one will be coin for two reasons. First of all, it's moving down 2% pre-market time, and second, it's extremely extended on its daily chart. So coin, another candidate, but I don't like to trade coin that much. Extremely volatile, extremely unpredictable. One of the craziest stocks that we have in Wall Street. So we have DKS, coin, and Zoom, ZM, if you remember the hype on Zoom. When was the COVID? I forgot. When I was young, we had COVID. 2020, right? So till then, from 60, I think Zoom started the COVID at 60, moved towards 400 and 500 even, and now trading on 66. In pre-market time, moving down almost 4%, trading at 63. So Zoom, another candidate for today. And now let's go to my momentum and extended, and then Meir will join us and take over the chart. First of all, let's start with Roblox. Roblox, I think it's also extended and also momentum. I think we're going to see it bouncing today before it will test the 200 SMA. We have Tesla. Tesla, also beautiful daily chart. Look how it's hanging on the 50 EMA. And for extended, I have Roblox and Apple. As I mentioned earlier, extremely extended. I mean, among these 3 weeks of trading, we have several red days, but we don't see any significant pullback. And that's why I'm pretty sure that we're going to see a big move down today in Apple. Let's see Qualcomm before Meir will take over the charts. And traders, we have 2 IPOs today. None of them are interesting. Both of them small, Elab and GSIW. And you know it's not going to be an interesting IPO because of this symbol, which is not an easy symbol to pronounce and not a beautiful symbol.
Hey, Yogi.
Qualcomm. Hey, Meir. How are you? Qualcomm
Good.
Also interesting, but I'll follow.
Hi, everyone. I'll take over the charts.
Okay.
You missed an amazing day yesterday, Yogi.
Yeah, I saw it there on the daily chart.
Yeah, huge upside move. Okay, traders, we're just about to start. Take a look at the S&P. We're gapping down today 0.3%. Here we are. Market is open. Nasdaq is down 0.4. There's plenty of movers today, like BBY, which is down almost 5%. Coin down 1.5%, AEO down 16%, ZM, Zoom down 4%. These are all potential gap and goes. So let's try and see who's going to do the best. I mean, the market is, of course, trending higher, but this could be a pullback day, a day where the market will rest a bit.
Okay, good luck everyone.
Let's wait and see. It's a bit too early for me to take a trade right now. All my candidates are actually moving it down.
Hopefully Apple will not break 91. Apple don't break 91. Another minute and then I'll take it for a short. No, I'm not going to short Apple. I'll wait for a pullback. Let's see the case here. Traders, I did not trade for like a few days, so it's a long weekend for me, so I'll trade carefully this morning.
Traders, I just posted KSS under 16. That is, of course, if it's going to come down now. I'm not sure about it. Obviously, it's down 17%, so huge gap down. Normally, stocks that are down that much, I don't always trust them to gap and go because they're down too much, and then it could be that they will find some buyers at this price. So AEO is down quite a bit. Let's take a look at the daily.
Meir,
It's
Qualcomm.
been very strong recently. It's uptrending, but it's a bit.
Meir, I think you would
Anyway,
like
let's wait and
Qualcomm.
see. Okay, take a look.
To Qualcomm, small share size, that was fast. I think some of you mentioned Qualcomm pre-market. Beautiful breakdown in Qualcomm.
Yeah, too late for me to join Qualcomm now.
Under 126, I'll take my first target. It's going to be a very quick and fast trade. Luckily, I did not short Apple. Qualcomm retesting my entry.
Guys, coin under 103.80.
Let's see zoom.
It's close. Watch it. Want a short coin under 103.80.
It's a Roblox.
Stock is down 2%. It's not exactly a classic gap and go, because normally I would look for a stock that is down more than 3%, but I think it's good enough. It's pretty.
Traders, I'm shorting Apple. 191.10, very close. 2 cents away. Come on. Apple extremely extended on its daily chart. 191.10. I'll short Apple. Still in Qualcomm. Following Roblox. Let's see RBLX.
Still interested in coin under 103.80. Just try to move higher and fade. Possibly fade. Market is, we don't see any direction. Market's kind of stuck here. Small doji, not going anywhere. QCOM just spiked up, which could give us a short opportunity under 126.60. Okay, watch coins getting close. I'm short coin. I'm posting QCOM under 126.60 if it's going to come down. I'm short coin. I'm going to post AEO under 1650.
Still in Qualcomm, moving against me. Apple triggered. Took me in.
Getting ready to short Qualcomm. Stop loss is going to be around 50
AEO.
cents. Yeah.
It's American Eagle, right? AEO. Yeah.
I believe so. About to short AEO under 1650.
Let's see DKS, Alejandro.
Yeah, 1650.
It's still too spready for me. DKS, Alejandro. 80 cents spread. 60, 80. Be careful. Watch out from DKS. I think maybe it's too early for trading Dick's Sporting Goods because of its spreads.
Okay,
Meir, you have a second chance opportunity to join me in Qualcomm.
I know. I posted it under 126.60.
Ah, 10 cents above me. Okay. Actually, traders, beside BA, most of my watch list in red. BA, of course, is moving. BA, Google, and Tesla moving up.
There's DKS over 131.
It's too spready, I think, right now.
About to go long DKS. Actually, I think it triggered. Yeah, I'm long. Oh, AEO, I missed it. I'm shorting it now. Oh, I chased it down a little bit too much. I got excited. I didn't get it at 50. I got it under. I was a bit involved with DKS. But AEO could be a big mover, so it could do well, although my entry price was not that great.
I'm still in Apple, in green, Qualcomm in red. I'm following Roblox, but the low is 37, and I think we might break it before we move higher. S&P in Qs with a second red candle. I'll wait, too short.
Because I'm going to take Amazon here for a short, right here. I'm short Amazon under 142.82. I'm already short, I'm posting it now, but I am short. Market direction is slightly down, no big deal.
Qualcomm is getting close to Meir entry point.
I'm not going to join Qualcomm, I've got too many trades going. Yogi, I already have 4 trades. I'm not going to join another one now, traders. Can't manage more than 4. At the same time, I need a partial before I take another one. That's my maximum limit. Nasdaq is going up now, moving over the highs. It's not good for my shorts. Amazon could hit me. I'm going to stop Amazon over 143.55. Could be soon. Want to move out of Amazon over 55. S&P is joining now, moving up a bit.
Apple moving down. Qualcomm is moving up against me. But I think it's a swap, it's a shakeout.
Let's see some. Tesla is moving up today.
Okay, Apple. Nice drop in Apple.
Okay.
More than 1-to-1, but I'll wait.
Still looking good. Yogi's right, Apple just moved to a new low. Therefore, this could be a fake upside move. AEO still looking good. Actually, I want to add to AEO under 1610.
Meir, I don't see the chart. Or maybe it's only on my side.
Oh. Okay.
Let's see PTR, Marino.
About to add to AEO under 1610. DK is not doing well.
I'll wait for a pullback in Plantier. No, it's too extended. Marino, I don't like it. The Apple in green, Qualcomm in red.
AEO under 1610. It's closed. Added to AEO under 1610. Market direction is unclear. We just tried to move over the highs and failed, but we're still holding the overall trend. We don't really have a trend, but we did start in red today. And currently the S&P is down almost 0.3%. And the Nasdaq is down almost 0.5. So it's more likely that we will come down, but we'll have to wait and see. Amazon was very close to taking me out, but it's back to the middle of the range and it could do anything.
Traders watch Qualcomm.
Coin stop is over the highs.
Moving sideways.
I'm watching
Apple is
DKS.
down.
Can we please have market direction? Wow, Tesla is very strong today.
You are about to move lower, Meir. And I'm putting my money where my mouth is. I'm shorting Apple and Qualcomm, two tech stocks, but I'm about to cover Qualcomm with a loss.
DKS is
Luckily, I took small
recovering.
share size.
I want to add over 131.10.
Hey, Lee, good morning.
About to add to DKS over 131.10. Now that it's proving to me that it wants to move higher. I believe it is proving to me, I'm not sure yet. Hey, Amazon is about to take me out. I'm out of Amazon, got a losing trade.
Welcome. I'll wait for a callback to close it.
Getting ready to add to DKS. Is looking better. Added to DKS.
I'm about to cut. Apple is extended. 40 cents, 1 to 2 small share size, but I'm still taking some profits. Okay, took my first target in Apple.
Gonna come down. Apple is under the lows, it is supposed to come down.
Yeah, but I'm basically break even thanks to Qualcomm, which is moving against me. But a nice drop in Apple.
Down. Therefore, coin should do the same.
About Plantier. Plantier. Marino, watch Plantier. This is the daily chart. Not something related to the indices. This is the daily chart. Watch out. Above 127, 25, 28, I will cover Qualcomm with a loss. I'm still optimistic. I think it will follow Apple and the Qs and the S&P. Yeah, you're welcome, Marino.
S&Ps are turning to the lows. I may have been too. I've moved out of Amazon too early. I don't know.
Qualcomm. Shalom. Come on. Filthy are under the lows. Traders, it looks like a red day. Okay, S&P aiming lower. Q's aiming lower. Come on.
Which means Tesla's going to come down. I'm shorting Tesla right here at 240. Dangerous play against Tesla's clear upside trend. But oh, coin! What a nice coin!
And Tesla. Nice. Not Tesla. Qualcomm also follow coin and everything in the market.
S&P just touched a new low, but I don't see a big spike down yet. Just went short. Tesla is a very dangerous trade. But I don't see any reason why Tesla would move up today. When the market's coming down that much.
Qualcomm getting close to my entry. Apple. 70 cents almost. Come on, let's break 190.50.
Come on now. Come on, coin. New low. Let's be nice. DKS still holding up, looking good.
Traders Apple. Nice drop, another target under 50. Because we are extended for the downside.
Meta is looking good for a short. Qualcomm looking good for a short here. Nvidia looking good for a short.
I'm about to covered in Apple, another partial, Qualcomm getting close to my entry. But watch the Qs and the S&P. Watch the S&P, it looks like we're having a tail. Thank you, Clifton. Nobody watching Amazon? I think Meir posted it, yeah. Meir posted Amazon for a short, 142.82.
I'm red in Amazon. I'm just losing trade in Amazon. Although it still looks fine for a short. But it needs to come down under 142.90 for a short. I may want to take another trade there, I'm not sure.
Qualcomm is green, and I'm about, and my first target in Qualcomm.
Coin. Here comes the 1 point, almost 1 point mark in coin. I'm getting ready for a partial. Hey, come on, coin. Just touched my target and bounced. Hey, coin, do it again. Hey, coin, do it again. This is
Moreno Qualcomm under 126. Under 126. And this is why I took my second partial in Apple at the semi-round number, 190.50.
Come on, coin.
He was accelerating
S&P
lower.
continues to move lower, looking good. Nasdaq accelerating lower, looking better. Come on, coin, a new low. DKS somehow holding to the highs. Come on, coin, new low. Let's go for it. Touched my 1 point mark. Now bounced back a little bit, but I think it's getting back there. Yes, it does. Come on, coin. I know you can do it. You can do a little bit more. Get ready for a partial in coin as it touches a new low, which I believe is going to happen soon. Just did. Good girl, coin. Let's continue now. Come on. Come on.
Traders Qualcomm.
I take a partial. If it moves over 75, I take a partial in coin. Or hey, you don't have to do it. Or 102.75, I take a partial. Go on, coin. Took a partial. Not exactly where I wanted, but nevertheless, good trade.
Welcome.
My day was 1 loser, 1 winner. DK
Covering some in Qualcomm.
AEO unknown. Tesla unknown. Wow, Nvidia, what a drop there. I just saw Amazon too. Should I get my revenge trade in Amazon? Just prove to me that it wants to come down.
You're welcome, Marino. I almost made a joke when Meir told us that he's not going to join Qualcomm. I was about to say that I'm doubling my size, but I did not. So, nice drop in Qualcomm.
Under 143. Second trade in Amazon under 143. It's going to happen.
Watch Apple. After we'll move above 91, I will add. Let's add. Let's add in Apple.
But we have a green candle in the S&P now. You know, we do have an established trend. We're trending lower in the S&P, but the range is very, very small. Very, very small. And we could just have one candle that could take us over the highs. Just one candle. And it's extremely dangerous because I would like to see some kind of a continuation, but when we could have just one candle that could take the market over the highs, that's a very dangerous environment. I'm still interested in Amazon short under 143. Small green candle, it doesn't say much. Okay, this was nicely in green, now it's in red.
I'm adding in market to Apple. And I'm adding right now 96.
Amazon.
Added to my short position.
143 short. Short Amazon on the 143. It's my second trade in Amazon. First one finished with approximately 40 cent loser, I believe.
Just a second, trader.
Changing directions. You're going nowhere. It's not looking slightly better, but doing nothing. If I'm gonna get king candles at S&P, Tesla's gonna hit me. Well, Apple popped up from the lows in kind of a strange way. Let's take a look at Meta. Meta, if the market's going to move up, Meta looks great for a long. Well, it still is in red, but I think 3 wants to move higher. So is Google. Sadly, so is Tesla. If Tesla's going to move over 241, I'm gonna flip sides. I think depending on market direction. I'm getting ready to do so. Over 241. DKS not doing well. Tesla to do it. I'm not flipping, sorry, I'm not flipping. I'm just moving out. I'm out. I'm out of Tesla. I don't, well now I do get market direction. Okay, I may go long Tesla here. Because now we have significant green candle in the S&P. 24120. About to go long Tesla. Long. I'm over trading. I'm over trading. I don't know. I'm over trading, traders. Tesla short, no Tesla long. I'm over trading. Tesla is over the highs. I'm happy, but I'm not happy about the fact that I'm over trading.
Traders, I'm still in Apple, added for the full share size under 91. Still in Qualcomm, retesting my entry point. Still thinks the market will finish in red today. 2 shorts. Maybe I will short Nvidia under 500 because who knows, this extremely volatile stock, NVDA. No, I'll
try to speak stronger. Do you guys hear me well? Yogi, do you hear me well?
Yes. Yes, I think so.
No, let's see if I got the wrong mic.
You know what? I'm shorting Nvidia right now, 501. I don't have time to post it. Nevada 501. Small share size. Okay, I'm shorting.
Guys, I was not using the right microphone.
Hey, shalom, Meir. Now you sound good.
I need to read the remarks in YouTube to know that I do not sound well. Seriously, come on, guys.
Oh, wait a second. The sound is not that good, right? Maybe only on my side. Clifton, guys.
No, it's for sure better now.
Yeah. Traders, I am shorting in Nevada. Small share size, but so far, nice drop.
Amazon just broke down under the lows. It was not enough. I was definitely looking for more. And the S&P is failing to move higher.
I will close Qualcomm above 126.70. I don't want to be in red. I made money on it. Apple in green. Nvidia slightly in red. Qualcomm in green. Beautiful reversal from the VWAP.
DKS is returning to green territory. Could add over 132. The problem is already added. I'm going to add again small size over 132. I'm going to add again to AES, DKS over 132. Very small size, just fun size because it's proving to me that it wants to continue higher. S&P just returned to the lows. Problem again is the range. We've got a very small range. Yeah, AEO is looking much better. I'm not going to add there. It finally kind of chose directions here.
Traders, I'll be right back, Meir. I received a FaceTime call from Amy, so 2 minutes, I'll be back.
See you soon. AEO actually is going nowhere. It's just going sideways. Amazon finally broke down. It touched my target, which is under 142.50, but just for a few seconds. So I'm going to let it again move under that number. Hoping that it will. Hi Baruch, good to see you here. Matt from YouTube, thank you very much for posting the fact that my sound was bad. I'm going to add to DKS soon. Edit. Well, thought it went through. I was watching the sellers. I was wrong, but I added. I hope it's going to make it now. This is looking good. I need a breakout over the highs and a bit more. Maybe getting it now. I am getting it now. Come on now, spike up Tesla, nice. Getting ready for a partial in Tesla. Market's not helping. But Tesla just moved higher. Should continue. Come on Tesla, new high. New high, yes, 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 let's go, yes, good, good girl. Took my partial now. In Tesla, did I cover my previous loss? No, I'm still red in Tesla. I'm down $337, but got some open trade, so could cover that soon. Amazon is looking for a new lower. I will take my partial. Somewhere over there. Under 50, under 142.50. DKS is holding, but not doing much. AEO holding, not doing much. The S&P is at the lows again. Nasdaq moved under the lows. Great, I took my Tesla partial here because, okay, DKS, nice. Come on now. Come on. Let's make the move DKS. Let's do it. Hit it twice to DKS. This could be my best winner today. It should be my best winner today.
Traders Nevada.
Oh, come on. DKS.
4 points.
Get going. Oh, wow. Nvidia breakdown. Microsoft breakdown. Lots of stocks are breaking down now. Meta just broke down. At the same time, DKS is doing well.
For 501. We have earnings today after the market will close. Meir, did you hear about the bonus that Nvidia gave to all of its employees in Israel?
No, I did not.
40,000 shekels, $10,000 to each and every one from Israel employees, which is more than 3,000 employees.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Most of them.
Yeah, Intel gave $3,000 and donated $1 million to the South. Very nice. Apple full share size at my entry. Nvidia, I took my first target. Even though I took small share size, that was a nice drop. And I'm still in Qualcomm. Half of my share size, I will close it at 75.
We keep moving with very, very small, with a very small range. We did touch a new low now, but again, just one candle could easily take us over the highs. Now we have a very small green candle which just moved Amazon higher. I trust it to come down again, but you know, it's a kind of tough environment to trade when the range is so small. I needed one more spike up in DKS. Over 132.50 somewhere, getting close to the 133. That was my target in DKS, and I didn't get it. It was very, very close. Okay, just over 30-minute mark. I'm going to move to 5-minute candles. AEO is such a disappointment. Stay short some coin. Coin is doing well. Apple is looking interesting for a short. Nvidia already broke down. Boeing is looking great for a short. BA. Tesla just moved to a new high. I don't know what came into my mind earlier shorting Tesla. I don't know. I really don't know. Come on, AEO. Let's make the move. Wow, Tesla. Getting ready to sell some more. Now, sold some more Tesla. And that just moved me to green territory in Tesla. My previous Tesla trade was red, and my second Tesla trade is green. I just made $22.38 in Tesla. I can go to McDonald's with that. I said that, Marino, without reading what you... Me and Marino are thinking alike. Yeah, actually we could both go to McDonald's with that. Here comes the moving AE. Oh, maybe. Maybe. In Amazon's... I should trust... Oh, look. Green candle in the S&P. Just one green candle and we're back to the highs. Seriously?
If Apple will move above 190.20, I will cover it. Nvidia in green, half share size. Qualcomm very close to my entry, but green half share size. And Apple full share size after I added again at 191. Yeah, what did I say, Ahmed? 191.20. Yeah. Right? Wow, Tesla 3%. Yo, Tesla. I wrote Tesla in momentum because of its daily chart. Looks like a nice reversal. Thank you, Marino. But I missed it. Yeah, Marino, I'm trading small share sizes today. Same with Qualcomm, Apple, and Nvidia. Yeah, no. Be careful. With earnings. Traders, let me just remind you all that trading securities is risky. Our past performance in the room are not typical because we are experienced traders and is not to be seen as investment advice. Most beginner traders lose money, so first trade on a demo account and only trade with money that you can afford to lose.
Well, traders, an ugly market today. S&P is going sideways. Every green candle I get to believe that the market's going to move over the highs. Every red candle looks like it's going to take us under the lows. Nasdaq is kind of trending lower, not by much. We started down 0.4%, now we're down 0.56, so maybe some kind of a downtrend. S&P almost the same as it started, maybe a small downtrend. Extremely hard to trade in this environment. I would close all my trades right now. I will be in red because a DKS just came down. Not much, but in small red.
About earnings or right now?
And I feel like it's extremely hard to trade at this environment. Gotta see some direction. And I'm pretty much dependent on what DKS is going to do today. It was very close to my target, but I did not get a partial. It's going to finish in red. I think I'm going to be red for the day. I'll take a look at low. You know, you're right. It looks great on 198, and it's down almost 3%. The only problem I've got with it that is, other than the first two candles, is going nowhere. Look at it. I mean, just going sideways, exactly like the S&P does. So there's really nothing there. I mean, it looks nice for a short because it's down almost 3%. But if the market will move up, it will. If the market will come down, probably it will come down with the market. So I don't see any trend. And I hate trading stocks without a trend. It's quite like AEO, same useless sideways move. And I'm short AEO, slightly in red right now. Amazon just turned slightly green. But again, Amazon too, kind of downtrend, but I don't see much there. A boring day so far. Come on, Amazon, let's hit a new low. Amazon is weak, it's down 2.3%. So even if the market's going sideways, it could move under the lows, which will give me an opportunity to get a partial. It was already at my partial point target, which is just under 142.50. But it really just touched there, and I was hoping to get a little bit more. I'm not quick about getting my partials right at the point where's my target, because I'm normally trying to get a little bit more than my regular 1-to-1 risk reward target. So just coming under and touching my target point, I could wait with a limit order there, but I don't do that. I'm trying to get a little bit more. Now DKS is eating me up. Come on, Amazon. I need another winner here. Let's go under, just a few cents. Let's get a partial there. Those is normally kind of support, 47, 142.47, but I think Amazon It's coming down with a lot of volume, so it's going to move under, and it just touched it. It should move under. Yes, it did. And let's see if we get some continuation, and I'm going to get my partial real soon there. Trying to get a little bit good.
Still holding 3
Let's
shorts.
go farther. Let's go a little bit more. Good. Good. Come on. Another 10 cents. Let's do it. It's going to move over 35. I'll take a partial over 142.35. I don't want to see any pullback there. So any sign of a pullback, I'm going to get a partial. Below. Nice. Come on. Let's get going under 142.10. EKS giving me some trouble here.
Video.
Over 35, I take a partial in Amazon. Took my partial in Amazon, it worked out fine. But I'm going to have a red trade in DKS. I'm going to finish in red today. Nice Amazon. Keep going. Let's get going, Amazon. Good.
Yeah, Craig. Well, the Q is just moved to a new low, but the S&P is moving sideways for the last 25 minutes. Nevada.
Good fall short. Microsoft touched the lows. Nvidia just broke down under. Wow, what a move in Amazon. Wow, beautiful breakdown in Amazon. I'm waiting for a small pullback in DKS to have a technical stop loss. And I wish AEO would have dropped down. Should have, but it's not. Yes, then there are news in Amazon. The news that I just went short Amazon just hit the market, I guess.
Mark, you shorted Nvidia with me and you cover everything? Still holding up share size, but small size. Under 96 I will cover.
Oh, DKS,
and
no,
Qualcomm
no.
above 126.70. You know what? I'm closing Qualcomm.
DKS, no.
Out.
One green candle, again taking us back to the middle of the range. Oh, DKS. Come on, show me some kind of a reversal.
Out from Qualcomm. Nevada. 6 points, Nevada. Come on, 5, sorry. Approaching 6. Hey, Nevada.
No news then. I was just kidding.
Mark, always keep some. You know, Mark, I'm watching Meir's videos on YouTube, and I think among 20 comments, 15 of them are, "Hey, Meir, why did you keep 400 shares? Or why did you left another 200 shares?" The reason is because NVDA, I took my first target after very fast, quick 4 points, but I took only half share size because of this beautiful breakdown. You never know how much the stock will move in your direction.
It's an amazing move in NVIDIA.
You know I like to trade stocks based on their daily chart, and that's why I'm feeling comfortable to short NVIDIA and Apple, and not to go in and out. To keep
Guys,
some.
I'm stuck.
I'm covering some
There's
more
a
in
big
NVIDIA.
loser in DKS. I was kind of hoping to see some kind of a pullback before I move out. And I don't think I can recover from this DKS loss. Still waiting for a pullback before I move out.
Nvidia, let's break
S&P
95.
at the lows. Nasdaq new low. The only one not moving really is AEO.
Shorting Apple, shorting Nvidia.
Should have moved out of DKS to 130.
Whereas Nvidia is
I
extremely
did not.
extended. It's extremely extended. Moved more than 100 points in few weeks, and today, after the market will close, we have earnings. So think, if you were in Nvidia, and you just made like 20% in 2 weeks, and you have earnings tonight, and it's Nvidia, so who knows if they will continue to grow the way they used to. So maybe people are also cashing the register, taking some profits before the earnings. Qs is accelerating lower with a nice breakdown. S&P is following.
S&P is down just 0.35. Nasdaq is down 0.7. Finally, some kind of a small reversal in DKS. In worst case, I should move out under 128, which is 2 points under my intended stop loss. I shouldn't have let it go down that much. Amazon looking for a new low. Cool. AEO now in trouble. Market is definitely moving lower. I should close the rest of my Tesla under 241, which is also my entry point. We do have an established trend. We're down. Wow, Amazon new low. What a beautiful move there. DKS, I gotta stop it. Under 128, I'm just losing too much. Okay, the S&P and the Nasdaq are accelerating lower. S&P is down 0.4%, Nasdaq is down almost 0.9%. Nice downside move. I should have made money today. I'm out of my Tesla trade. S&P is moving down, Tesla is likely to come down. I'm not going to make the same mistake I did earlier by shorting it.
Qualcomm after I closed it. With the rest of the market. Let's see KSS.
You know, traders, if I need to analyze what happened to me today is, you know, I'm jumping in and out trades. I'm feeling like I'm kind of invincible, which is probably due to the fact that yesterday I had an amazing $11,000 green day. 4 winners, I believe there were 4 winners, no losers. And I was kind of, you know, probably feeling like everything I'm touching could go right, and this short in Tesla earlier, okay, so I kind of fixed it with a long, and Tesla just turned green. Okay, I'm up $13.10 in Tesla. And my first trade in Amazon, and then the second, actually that was right, that was with market direction, so managed to cover my initial loss in Amazon and move to green. I have green trade in coin, and it's still going, I'm doing well. But I added size to DKS and it's about to kill me. Just one loser, DKS, is about to take me out to red territory. If it's going to come down under 128, which looks like going to happen if the market is going to continue to come down. Nasdaq is getting close to the 1% down mark. Covering some more Amazon here.
Apple, new low. Let's cover some Nvidia. I'll cover. No, I'm not touching Nvidia, but Apple. Luckily, I added. I'm having a great day, traders. Small share sizes, but
Ooh,
a great day. You're welcome.
Out.
Apple, welcome. Watch the S&P and DQs, traders. You know, I planned this day to be a red day. I show you the indices. We talked about the S&P. We talked about the Qs. I said that I'm thinking maybe we need to see a pullback because Apple is extremely extended, and you know we have the Qs, the S&P, and we have Apple as well, which is like a huge stock according to percentage wise in the indices. So if Apple is moving down, it's like another indices, right? It's another ETF, Apple. So Apple is extended, extremely extended. Nvidia, after it spiked above 500, I assume it's going to fail. I did not assume it's going to be 9 points almost. So I'm having a great day. Qualcomm also in green, but I closed it before this drop. How should I pronounce it? Schneider? Schneider? Hopefully. Yeah, Schneider, okay. Yeah, even if this Tesla is weak right now, be careful. Because the market is quite extended for the downside. And Julie, if you're asking about Tesla, I'm not the one that's supposed to answer. Meir, what do you think about Tesla long?
I don't like it because Tesla is very good to respond to market direction. And the market direction is clearly down now and we're accelerating. And in my opinion, I don't want to say my opinion because I failed it earlier. Yeah, Julie, I think it's likely to work out, but I wouldn't do it myself now. I wouldn't. It's not the right thing to do. I've done it once today. And that's why I've got a huge winner in Tesla. I'm up $13.10. Oh no, AEO. Seriously, the whole market's coming down and AEO is moving up. I'm going to close this one soon. Over 1660, I'm going to close it. Traders, the market is a bit extended to the downside, but when we have a big downtrend, no, not a big downtrend, sorry, quite an extended downside move, and we did get that. It was a beautiful breakdown. Actually, I'm not sure. But I wanted to say that when we have such a big downside move, although it looks extended, in many times it looks like a pullback is due, but many times, because we're so extended to the downside, we get some continuation, but I think it's kind of marginal right now, and we could get a pullback or we could continue. So about to close AE or over 1660. Google is relatively strong, Netflix relatively strong, of course Tesla. Don't do it, AEO. Don't do it. You don't need to. Yeah, we do get a small pullback in the S&P now, moving up just a bit from the lows. Because Scott took the morning off, he should be here by noon.
Apple, nice. We have an IPO, a lab. Let's see a lab. According to its symbol, it's not a good one, but let's see a lab.
Coin's looking for a new low.
A lab. Now. Irrelevant.
AEO is out.
Low price, low volume, and it's negative. It's red. The IPO is down almost 14%. Yeah, Julie Scott is supposed to be back in an hour, I think. Maybe an hour and 30 minutes, maybe. Maybe earlier than that.
Well, traders, I'm done for the day. Here's my account. As you can see here, I'm going to finish over $6,000 in red, all due, mostly due to DKS. I've got a relatively small loser in AEO because I stopped it before my intended stop. I don't see any reason to hold. An amazing winner in Tesla though, $13.10. Also a small winner in Amazon because I had a losing trade in Amazon and my second trade just covered my loss and a little bit more. But I added to DKS and I finished this one severely in red. Small winner in coin, actually an okay winner in coin. It was my intended trade. That's exactly what I was looking for. So that's actually it for me. And so I couldn't help you much today. But that's it for me today. So, well, Not much I can do. I just gave back approximately half of my profits yesterday, which is a part of the game, but it's good because I did not give it all up. So I want to thank you all for participating, for being here with us. If you are in YouTube, thank you for that. Please hit that like button for us. And thanks Yogi, thanks traders. See you all tomorrow. Bye everyone.
Bye, Meir. Thank you. Okay, traders, so very quick recap on my trades for today. I'm up, not nicely, but I'm up in Qualcomm, I'm up nicely in Apple, and I'm up nicely in Nvidia. Nvidia and Apple made a huge drop, took two partials in Apple in the last 5 minutes while Meir was talking. Let's see. Let's see. Qualcomm after I closed it. Nvidia also still holding small share size, half share size after it moved down almost 10 points for my first entry, which is great. So Qualcomm is strong this morning. I mean, even though we gapped down and it's now down 2.5%, people are buying because Qualcomm is breaking the lows and bouncing, which is not that good. Let's see Tesla mark. Actually, Tesla, I don't like to trade Tesla, especially in days like that the market is extremely unstable. And I posted Tesla pre-market. Wow, what a beautiful reversal. 241, yeah, that was a nice entry with the VWAP. 240.60 even. But again, not my style. Tesla, I prefer to short Tesla, to be honest. I prefer to do it after the first 10-15 minutes, and right now when the market is moving down to go long Tesla, I don't think I'll do it. So far, let's talk about the indices. Qs is down almost 1%. Nice. S&P 0.5. Yeah, volatile scalp. Yeah, Mark, I agree. But with Tesla, I don't like it that much. Scalping Tesla. Let's see Ford. Marino, did you know that Ford is one of the major companies that is going to push the automotive? I mean, I heard about it, that Ford is becoming a huge player against Tesla in this field. Let's see, Ford, but this is such an heavy company, heavy stock. Ford, yeah, approaching 10. Maybe it's a good swing candidate, let's see. Ford. That's crazy, you know, extremely volatile. 3 months ago, it was traded at 15. I don't like to trade stocks. Yeah, you read my mind. Yeah, but only maybe for a swing, a scalp swing. Wow, Ahmed, that's crazy. I think I don't have anything. I'm holding more than URA. URA, Uranium ETF. I'm holding it since it was 12. Holding. My first purchase was 12, then 17, 20. Placing all of my hopes in nuclear energy. And you know, I'm not pretty sure that I'm saying the correct numbers, but you will hear it, and you will hear it's reasonable. 5 years ago, all of our energy in the world, we spend, I think, 4% of the entire economics. We spend 4% of it on energy. 4% of the entire everything in the world was spent on energy. And last year it was 12%, and they're saying it's going to be 16 on 2024. And the reason is AI. AI, quantum computers, the entire world is going to computer and to technology, so we need a lot of energy. So hopefully the entire world will make a shift from solar energy, which is extremely bad energy, wind, and of course gas and carbon, and we'll move to nuclear energy. Let's see Baba, David. Baba long. Daily high 79.27. Let's see in 2 minutes. I don't see a clear trend in Baba. David, I don't see a clear entry or a clear trend in Baba. Good luck. Let's see Baba. I will follow it right now because I don't think I'll take any more trades right now. Nice entry in Baba. Looking good. Yeah, 79, extremely reasonable. The VWAP is probably your first target to go over the VWAP. Tesla is continuing moving up. Yeah, Ahmed, you know why is that? Because it's a Chinese stock. You know, the numbers of Baba are amazing, amazing, and I'm part of it. I'm ordering, you know, sometimes I'm getting bored. I'm opening my cell phone and I'm ordering like 7 packages, 7 items from Alibaba, AliExpress. 7 items in like $7 for the excitement and the thrill of waiting for a new package to arrive. Yeah, same here. Clifton, maybe we'll have a poll. Online shopping, not for clothes, for everything. I think eBay will be last. Let's see, eBay, Amazon, Baba. We have Win, but no one buys it, right? What else, traders? Before Clifton will do the poll. Amazon, eBay, AliExpress. What else? Temu? Chewy? It's a big firm? I don't think so. Chewy for Coco maybe. Clifton, let's take this 3. Amazon, AliExpress, and eBay. I'll bet that eBay will be last. You know what? Okay, if Clifton thinks he should add TEMU, he'll do it. I count on Clifton. Beautiful entry in Baba. Amazon. 7% from eBay? Traders, come on. We are day traders. We're supposed to be fully technology, you know, to be ahead of everything. Wow, Greg, I never heard about this brand, to be honest. They have a stock? Temu? So Amazon, yeah. Amazing. AliExpress. I thought Ali will win, but probably most of you buying from Amazon. Actually, I think I'm spending much more in Amazon instead of AliExpress, but quantity, I'm buying from AliExpress like so many. Traders, watch my desk, okay? We have the Rubik Cube. We have this gadget. I don't know what is this gadget. We have the fidget spinner, right? We have some games for Amy, which I took. So many stupid things. This is I got. Someone bought it for me. Yeah, no, it's not my apartment. Yeah, let's see. XOM. Someone wrote about XOM, I think, right? Yeah, XOM. Let's see, Lee. Well, ExxonMobil, I think if I'm not sure about XOM. Temu, let's download the app. Come on. Scott is about to join us in a few minutes. Let's download Temu app. Ahmed, I'm waiting for 20 days for packages from China. Temu. Temu Israel. Shop like a millionaire. Shop like a billionaire, sorry. No, in white plastic bag. Yeah, I'm downloading Temu. Nvidia also bouncing from the lows. Very small share size left in Nvidia in Apple. Apple is still moving down. Beautiful trade. Okay, Temu. Yeah, I saw the logo before. Okay. I'll let you know as soon as I'll buy something from Temu, which is exactly like AliExpress, the way it looks like. What is this? It's the same interface as AliExpress. Let's see Shopify. Shopify. I almost took Shopify at 56 2 months ago, and then I saw Shopify at 53 a month ago, touching the 200 SMA, and I almost took it. Almost. Yeah, S&P. Same as with Shopify, testing the VWAP. Let's see the S&P and the Qs again. S&P is stronger today versus the Qs, which is weak. Qs is down 0.9% and the S&P is 0.4%, which looks like probably the finance. Let's see. Goldman Sachs, no. Maybe retail. Be careful, David, with Baba. Be objective. Yeah, now I agree. Not 79, even 78, 80 is a good ending point. Okay, traders, so Amazon won with 70% from Amazon, 17% from AliExpress, eBay, 8%, and Temu, 4%. Thank you, Clifton. Yeah, maybe it's a good opportunity to look for longs if the market is bouncing, but be careful because we are still in a downtrend. If you'll see the S&P and the Qs, we are just bouncing from the lows. So traders, I'm leaving in about 5 minutes. Scott is about to join us, and then Michael will join in about 8 minutes. Let's do a quick recap over my trades. I started this day with Qualcomm. I shorted it because of its daily chart. It was extended. Nice chart for a short. Took very small share size. That's why I survived this pullback. It moved against me almost a point. 80 cent, small share size of a stop loss of 20 or 30 cents. I waited. When it moved under 126, I took my first target. Then I closed it at 126.63, which was a mistake because then it broke down again to 125.90. So Qualcomm, a green trade, only one target, not a huge profits, but nice trade. Then I took Apple, and Apple, as you saw in my pre-market session, Apple, I'm still holding last quarter, was my main candidate. Now, trader, you should ask yourself, where do you want to bet on your money? Where do you want to risk your money? On what? What trades? Because, for example, if I will just go to scanners and to top 20 and I will look for stocks that moving up today or moving down, and then I'll say, okay, Amazon is moving down, I'll wait for a gap and go. AMD is moving down, let's wait for reversal. This is not the way I trade. I prefer to take the daily chart and to zoom in intraday. And that's why open Apple daily chart and you see why I took it. Apple daily chart is extremely extended, like almost 28 points, 25 points in 2-3 weeks. And this is Apple, one of the worst cell phone company. Okay, I'm joking. And that's why I shorted it. And lastly, we add Nvidia. And Nvidia, that was kind of a joke. I said, okay, I'm going to short Nvidia under 501, small share size, 1 point stop loss, and then it just crashed because think about it. Nvidia made a huge movements for the last year. 3 earnings were successful, and today after the market will close, Nvidia is going to release earnings again. So maybe people that just made 100 points in Nvidia in the last 2 weeks want to sell and to take some profits, and that's why I shorted Nvidia. Beautiful short. Now it's bouncing, and that's it. Let's say good morning, good almost noon to Scott.
Yogi, I'm doing great.
Scott?
Traders, good morning. Good late morning. All went well at the doctor's appointment. I'm back in the saddle here for just a little bit. Yogi, how was the morning, my friend?
It was great. It was great. Shorted the Qualcomm, Apple, and Nvidia, all of them with profits. So it was a good day. But I took small share sizes. My first trading day after a long weekend. But that's it. I have a lesson about the platform in 6 minutes. So hopefully I will take Coco for a quick trip. Traders, it was a great day. See you all tomorrow.
Yep,
Scott,
thank you, Yogi.
it's good to see you.
I'll see you in the morning.
Bye, team. See you tomorrow.
Okay, traders, I've got my monitor here. Monitor number 2 is going to come on live. I want to try to find out a way to come into DKS this morning, and it's going to be over the 127 mark here. So I'm going to post this here in just a minute. There we go. How did Meir do this morning? Do y'all know? Clifton? Let's see, DKS. That'll be my first trade of the day. Red day for Meir today. Okay. Okay, I'm long the stock. See what we can get here. Looking at 128 to start, maybe a point higher. Okay. Yeah, DKS not really spreading. 9 cents is what I'm showing here. I think we go head up to that VWAP line up in here. 129 to start, and then after that, we'll see what happens. Okay.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, good morning. Excuse me. Good morning to you. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good. I mean, not really excited with the market actually not being favorable to us for almost an hour. And again, let's make up the excuses. The FOMC meeting minutes is a good excuse for the market not really moving much.
Marino, what's the news on Ford today? Let's see here. We'll put what DKS is. Let's put what Lowe's is. Okay. Oh yeah, that's not good. They've all got scale back for auto. They've all got issues now, and many of the issues revolve around the EV market. So. No, the only thing I'm in right now is DKS. I mean, I'm looking. I mean, bias to the downside probably, right? Right now, where the market's at, we've had a nice bounce up higher. Bubba looks really good for more upside. No, I'm not asking for a whole lot here, right? Yep. Bubba just broke 79. Meta looks sick. Down here at the low. Remember, traders, we do have a half day of trading on Friday, all day holiday on Thursday. Markets will not be open. We will not be here. We'll get things kicked off again back on Friday morning. It's just till, I think it's 1 o'clock is when the markets close.
The market looks a bit tired after this 2-week rally. Plenty of retail stocks reported today. Some reported amazing numbers. Others dropped like Kohl's and American Eagle. ANF also big drop there. While BURL and DKS did a great job. So DKS started with a huge gap up, and now it's selling off into maybe what's hopefully a reversal. Finally, it's back at the lows of the day. BBY also a bad report, but this one is actually moving up. Sorry, BBY. There's an interesting stock to watch today, Zoom, ZM. We used to trade it a lot during COVID, if you remember.
Yeah, that
Watching
and Peloton, we
for
traded a bunch during COVID.
Peloton. That's history, Peloton.
Yeah.
Ancient history.
Okay, stop loss on the DKS trade will be 125. 125 on DKS. Yep. Sorry, Julie. I doubt we see it, but you never know. Come on, hang in there for us. One trade so far. Coin looks like a good short, maybe 103 break. Boeing looks like it's going to break out here now. 219. Wow. Looks strong. We just had a bounce here off of the 125 on DKS. Going to still stick into this trade. We'll see as we get into Thursday of this week, which is a holiday. Tomorrow is going to be slow in the afternoon, probably pretty good in the morning tomorrow. So just be prepared. Yeah, just be patient here. Again, got about 40 cents to go on the stop loss. Yeah, AEO, I was following that too. What, 1650 right here. Yep, and sinking. 30 cents to go, Dix.
Guys, if you're looking for a trade, we have Agilent, A, gap up and go, and an entry over 124. Now I'm thinking, where is the stop loss? Because the VWAP is not in play. Probably down to 123.50, probably. So I'm watching that 124 long entry in A. It's not a breakout. But you know, we don't have a lot of support for longs. Actually, we don't have support for anything. Longs or shorts right now. You know, it's actually moving lower. Okay. Looking also for an entry in American Eagle, which is moving up and down. Good luck figuring out the trend in American Eagle. Down 17%, but refuses to die, and refuses, on the other hand, to move over the high. So now
There's
under the
AEO
VWAP, it was
right
above
there.
the VWAP. Yeah, this one should, the way it's trading, I think now it should let go, but we never know. I would watch, you know, a move outside of the range, like short 1620 or 1610. Let's wait and see what happens there. Very slow moving market, guys, into the FOMC meeting minutes at 2 p.m. This is the first trade day for the Nasdaq in 10 days, I think. Let me check how many. Actually, there were a couple in the middle, but we have basically over the last last 3 weeks. Yeah, last 3 weeks we had basically one red day in 3 weeks.
Hanging on by a thread, DKS. Hanging on by a thread.
Nasty stock today, Scott, that DKS.
Yeah.
It's still up around 5%, but basically spent its time moving lower and lower. It has so much potential though. Another stock that I'm doing amazingly well, this BURL, but the problem there is, spready, clear uptrend all day other than the first couple of minutes. I think it should have been bought maybe at 162, 163, now at 165 pretty much.
Still holding on to DKS.
Guys,
no other trades?
A trade not even close now, down to under 123.50. And American Eagle is moving up. What the hell's going on? I've been trying to trade SYM, but it's so spready. So spready. This is probably the best mover today, up 35%. You can see the spreads, 30 cents, 40 cents, 20 cents. It's like, if you catch it on time, like a round number, it can be a good trade, and I think it's definitely not over for SYM. It definitely deserves a chart. Real disappointing market. Basically, we traded today 10 minutes. Sideways for an hour, then 2 minutes lower, then a reversal of the VWAP, now down again.
Well, that's about right. Still holding DKS. Just right here at our stop loss. And I'm out of DKS. Well, first trade's a loser. The 16 days, 16 days are in jeopardy here of a losing day here. And DKS is not the one to really bounce real hard either.
Keeps moving lower, and I guess there's profit taking. No other, no other way to look at this one.
Shoot. Oh, that stinks, but that's why you have the stop loss in there, starting off the day on a red note. What does NVDA? The only time I would take NVDA is right above the VWAP line if you're going to do it.
Coin, let's take a look. Coin, there's always potential in coin. It's down on the day. See now why. It's down on the day, but the trend is clearly up. I don't see anything special about this entry. There was a great one at 102, then 103. Now it's basically 104. So I think you're late by $2 on this move. And support would be probably $1 below, probably.
I think, I mean, possibly a Tesla trade up here, 242. Just going to watch this market here as we transition into lunchtime, coming up in about 10 minutes or so. I think we're going to see a little bit of a move here, probably to the upside, and then and it's going to be up to the market, see what it wants to do here. Yeah. I mean, we're down for the day. We're coming off the lows. We've come off the lows. Sure, I mean, Dow's down 88, S&P down 17.57, and Nasdaq's down 118.72.
SRHT, wow, what an amazing daily. Yeah, who cares what shot does? It doesn't important. It's not important. It's important to buy it at 3 or 4. Now it's nearly 6. Probably it's gonna be back at 2 in a couple of days. Probably again. Looks like a pump and dump, but the volume is amazing. So let's give it a benefit of a doubt, and I'm definitely adding it to my watch list. Also a symbol that you don't forget. Oh, American Eagle is killing us, man. What? It changed trend today like 11 times. Up and down and up and down. Very bad. KSS long. Let's take a look. Actually, I was watching it also. It had a big drop early on. Over 22.35. Looks good, yeah. Risk like 15 to 20 cents max. Maybe change it can change direction and start moving up. It's down 10, so moving up 1 or 2% shouldn't be a problem. Looks good. KSS. Despite the big drop.
I'm going to post the Tesla trade 242. Stop loss will be 240. Actually, no. Stop loss will be right at the VWAP here, 240.30.
No movement in this market at all now. Still looking for a new trade? Yes, this looks good. Now move over that resistance level. A good target will be I think 2260, maybe 70. There's so much room to move. I'm still waiting for that 124 move in in Agilent A. Nasdaq leaders other than Tesla, no show today. Definitely no show. Meta is down, Nvidia is down, Microsoft is sharply lower, Amazon is down 2.5. Yeah, no show to this morning.
Okay, if you're in the Tesla trade, I am long and strong on Tesla right now. Yeah, the breakout would lead us to 243, looking for a point.
We're again consolidating at 450 moving up and down 10-15 cents, and that's it.
Come on, Tesla. You can do this. I know you can. I've seen you do it a million times.
And Tesla doesn't need necessarily the market. I mean, it can one of the few stocks that can deliver a move without the market.
Mm-hmm.
EWC is back in business over the last week.
243 target.
That's from social media, but again, the volumes are absolutely zero. American Eagle is killing us. Wow. Another leg up. Please stop. The whole stock in the market is moving up. Down 16. Again, can't find the downtrend. Uber, let's take a look at Uber. There were a couple of trades, good trades yesterday in Uber. I remember it right. Yeah, pretty much. I think it was 54 yesterday or whatever. It doesn't matter. Yeah, the only entry that I see here is the breakout over 54.70. But now I'm wondering why even bother. It's not strong. It's not weak. It's not like it's doing anything special. Without any market support, now Best Buy broke the highs of the day and delivered them an amazing move. Go figure that one out.
About 70 cents to go now on Tesla.
GPS, let's take a look. Yeah, I guess there is a move higher in retail. You can see KSS moved up some, BBY moved up some, GPS. Yeah, nice move in GPS. American Eagle moved over the last 20-30 minutes up. Maybe American Eagle is going to break the highs the way it's trading instead of breaking the lows. Terrible. I don't have any short idea at this point. So the market is not doing anything, and what sort of short ideas, if any?
$0.46 to go on Tesla.
By far the best play in the Nasdaq today, and the only good play I think in the Nasdaq is Tesla. Yoni, do you see any small caps? Anything?
I mean, nothing more here. I still like DKS, but I'm gonna take this partial on Tesla. I'm gonna give it a break here for a little bit. I will return this afternoon, Michael. A late start on it today.
Yeah, the FOMC meeting minutes are at 2 p.m. That can, release some energy into this market, which looks very, very flat right now. I mean, really flat, and maybe again tired, and did an amazing job in November so far. So I won't be surprised if we do nothing into the news.
Hey traders, I'm going to take the partial here on Tesla at the 70, 242.70 out. Just taking 70 cents from that. Still red for the day with the DKS trade. Neither one of them did I have full share size, but DKS cost me 2 points here, and I only got 70 cents or so on Tesla. I'll leave the last couple hundred shares here on Tesla and then be done. So I'll turn it over to Mike. Michael, I'll try to get back this afternoon before the FOMC meeting. Aggie's going to take the close today, so I'll see you back here, traders, in just a little bit. Just 2 trades, but hopefully we get to be able to add to that. So I'll see you in just.
See you after lunch, Scott.
Thank you.
Let's take a look at Starbucks. Starbucks. Well, big sell-off in the morning session. And a reversal. Still looks like a short. I don't know where is an entry point, but entry point. I think 104 was a good entry point. The VWAP was a good entry point for a short. Yeah. Anything above below the VWAP as well. Stop loss over 104, 103.90. A lot of spready stocks today on the gainers losers list. And of course, missing on a trade like BBY hurts. That could have been a great trade for us. The market refuses to, to let go. It's not letting go of the VWAP level. Now we move somewhat lower. So now the range is 452 to the downside, 452.70 or 80 to the upside. Again, less than $1. It's ridiculous. Actually sad. Guys, let's look for short trades. You cannot, work only one side of this market. GPS keeps moving up. KSS is now in partial territory as well for those who bought the reversal in KSS. I'm very sorry for not buying the BBY, but that's not repairable right now. Plenty of good movers, which are actually the losing stocks. So the losers are moving up like Zoom and BBY, and the winners like DKS are moving lower. Profit taking in the winners and buying cheap. That's the strategy right now. I don't know if it means buying awful stocks cheap is a good strategy, but that's what's working today. Guys, watch Agilent over this 124 move. The risk on this trade, $0.50. I wish I can say less, but it's a $124 stock. The VOP is not in play. I just don't see any other reasonable stop loss here. Maybe 123.80 by a miracle. Hey guys, it's clear what American Eagle is doing and it's not moving lower. My only open position, guys, is Agilent. That's not the type of a breakout that I was hoping here. Moving up 10 cents. It's ridiculous. Anyway, I'm going to use 123. Let me check it out again. 123.75. That's 25 cents of risk in Agilent. Guys, if you see anything interesting, yeah, we had a nice reversal actually in Google now with the market moving up and in Amazon. Where is an entry in Amazon? Hard to pinpoint one right now, really. 142.90 or 143. Again, the trend is not a great uptrend. It's just, moving because of the market. We are back over the VWAP. This Agilent trade refuses to move, stuck here at 124, so 123.75 the stop loss. Let's go for 124.40 to 60 for the partial if we can get there. Highs of the day 124.70. Suddenly the market is supportive. Suddenly. Still think Tesla was the best pick. And BBY. ANF, let's take a look. ANF, wow. Back to the highs of the day, showing a great hammer on the daily chart. Maybe over 70. I mean, it tried once, failed. Basically started to move up at 66. Wow. Not bad. But I think it's a late entry long. I hope it's not, but looks like it is. Can't believe that I missed the best trade, which was BBY. By far, BBY. Guys, did you see anything interesting? Oh, DKS, DKS is unbelievable. Still moving lower. What an embarrassing display there. Horrible. Well, guys, making money in America, in not American Eagle, in Agilent, also tough. Stuck above 124, but not really moving up. Google over 133, 136.60 looks good. Again, we don't have a lot of volatility in this market. Actually, we don't have any volatility in this market. As if you're looking for a new trade, Amazon at 143, but again, it's not a momentum stock today, Amazon. Risk is like 30 cents. And we're buying weakness in Amazon because Amazon is down sharply, but again, what we've seen actually is that the losers are moving way better than the winners. Not in all cases, in some cases. Okay, we just started the lunch session now, 12 noon. We have 2 hours to the news, which news, it's not actually major news, but can be, a market mover, especially when the market is not moving now for almost 3 hours, so it can be a market mover. Okay, so we are over 124 in Agilent, but that's it. We can use a very tight stop loss now, like 123.85, maybe even 123.90. Risking 10 cents on this trade, maybe 15, but we're not getting anything to the upside. That's the bottom line. Again, this stock can easily move to the highs of the day. It's a gap up and go situation. It just, you don't find any buyers. The volume is very, very low. All it needs is one bar. If there is hope for this trading day, it's probably going to be after 2 p.m. on the FOMC meeting minutes. Again, guys, it's not the FOMC meeting. It's the FOMC meeting minutes. I'm searching for trades on the long side, on the short side, anything that has some momentum and volume. Nvidia, let's take a look. Remember, guys, how I missed the 500 move yesterday? It yielded at least $5 late in the session, and today turnaround is, somebody's freaking out, maybe into the earnings or taking profits into the earnings. Today the breakdown under 500 yielded also $7, maybe, yeah, $7. I'm out of the ANF trade. What a losing trade, unbelievable. What a loser. $124 stock showing super nice reversal break. Well, not a breakout, but a reversal at a round number and moving 20 cents. That's ridiculous. No, I did not take ANF, no. I don't care about ANF. I care about Zoom, about BBY. On the other hand, American Eagle, another disappointment today. Getting closer to the highs of the day. Again, the range today is ridiculous, but we are over the VWAP. Can't believe how Agilent failed so miserably. And actually, it had some market support. There's a potential trade short here at Nvidia under 494.80. Risking, yeah, pretty much $1. Again, it's a late entry short. The short should have been way, way higher. Maybe, well, I'm not going to talk about the morning session, but from the VWAP down, it's down $4 down from the VWAP. It looks like a breakdown level here. Although the market, hold on a second, guys, the market is actually moving up. When when somebody knows something during pre-earnings, it means that he doesn't know anything. Okay, guys, let's be patient. There are no trading opportunities right now, as much as I see. Even Tesla is now pointing a bit lower after touching the 243. That was the target of Scott, I think, of Scott's trade from 242. If it pulls back to the VWAP, that's definitely a trade. Tesla. Okay. Honey. We're barely trading and we're barely moving. What a slow session. No. Google, Tesla, Apple, and now even, Google, Amazon, and Tesla, choppy like the market. You can see that even Tesla, which was way, way stronger, is now not doing anything. Okay, guys, drink coffee and relax. Not giving up for new trades into the FOMC meeting minutes, but look at the market and I'm searching trades that have some momentum. In retrospect, there were a couple of great moves. Most of them I missed for whatever reason, but BBY amazing uptrend all day basically, and very technical. Zoom the same. There's not going to be a lot of movement in Google. If you bought Google, use the VWAP as your stop loss. I don't think there's another option. The market is not really moving right now. It's just, a couple of cents up and down. Showed great support after this that 10-minute leg down. So 452 lows of the day. Now 453 looks like it is the resistance. Again, not doing anything. Kind of spending time here. Any new trades, guys? Let's watch Tesla. If it pulls back to the 241, now it's at 242. The VWAP is 240.80, so that's a good area to buy. Actually, a very good area to buy Tesla on this. If it's going to pull back $1. That's not a surprise. Would I add in this market? I don't think you should add on any trade. It's not a strong market. If you have profits, don't spoil them. Especially at resistance like Uber is right now. I mean, it's a land session, it's a lousy market, and MOR, let's take a look. MOR. Down 25%. No, it was a nice short. On my platform, it's not shortable. Very weak stock. All I can do is maybe buy it, but I cannot short it. Now Tesla is a bit lagging with, basically slowly moving lower, while Amazon, Apple, Google kind of moving higher. Again, everything is a super narrow range. I just don't see a reason to trade right now. Well, we do have an uptrend, but it's such a slow-moving market. Very tough trading environment overall. Google is moving higher. Again, very slowly. I don't remember who posted the Google trade, but super slow. I want to just trade long in Apple, Google, Tesla. Maybe Tesla if it pulls back. Hold on a second, guys. Let me check out Amazon. Amazon is very weak, down 2%, but it does have a clear entry here over 143. Wow, what a pullback. What the It's a surprise one. Anyway, so I'm staying away from longs with this, I don't know. Had already two losers over lunch. That Agilent trade was a disappointment. Had a loser in American Eagle. Don't need more. Low short, LOW. Where would be an entry point? Definitely weaker than the market. I can tell you where the stop loss should be, but I don't know where is the entry point. The stop loss should be over 199, over the VWAP. Wow, what a drop in Amazon. Back to the VWAP in one bar from the 143 reversal. Guys, let's get ready to buy Tesla. Stop loss will be, if we can buy and get it at 241, stop loss will be, the VWAP is 240.80, so that's not deep enough. I would say 240.50. HRL. HRL? I remember trading this stock in ages. Anyway, HRL is a slow mover, but yeah, nice move. I don't know who's watching it though. Guys, let's continue and watch Tesla at 241. That closer, but not close enough. Amazon, it just spiked down from the round number a couple of minutes ago. I'm not buying Amazon or any other stock. I rather buy Tesla. Hopefully, it's not going to be a mistake. So 241, 241.10, getting closer, and we're going to use 240.50. So trying to take very little risk in Tesla. The market is not moving lower, it's actually chopping slowly higher. Okay, in Tesla at 241.10, and we'll take the stop loss to 240.50. Hoping that the VWAP and the round number, everything will work here for reversal up. NF is trading this 70 round number over the last hour. We're moving higher again, super slow, but we are at the highs of the day, aren't we? Over 453.30 right now. Wow, what a move in Microsoft. Spike down, now a spike up? Bit weird. Nothing so far in Tesla. The first move up failed at 241.50. Video long, let's take a look. Nvidia had a nice support level at 495 if I remember it right. Yeah. Now at the it's the resistance is the VWAP. I don't think you should buy it right now. You could have been in this sale at 496. So what's so great about 497 or 498? Nothing, as much as I see. Super slow, but that's how we're trading right now. This slow chop up is, a bit annoying. Let's watch American Eagle under 1650. Maybe finally this one is gonna crack. Under 1650 in American Eagle. Hoping Tesla won't crack. The movement is like in slow motion. Okay, Tesla. Maybe we're gonna get our, target 242. It's a maybe. Again, stop loss guys under the VWAP, so very little risk on that trade. Watch American Eagle, guys. We'll take it with a 12-cent stop loss under 1650. The VWAP will be a problem if we move lower, but let's first see trigger. Let's see it move lower. We risk 11. You know what? 12 cents, no more than that. Yes, they're looking way better. Wow, guys, do you see the fight at 1650 in American Eagle? It definitely is a fight there. Guys, watch Tesla. It's approaching the 242. Also took the trade. Zero risk on the trade right now. Actually, Amazon delivered a nice move, but what a clean move. Spiked up, down, and now with the market breaking over the highs of the day, delivering. I'm surprised that Google did not follow up, and Microsoft also no follow-up. Amazing support at 1650 in American Eagle. Hopefully once it breaks it's going to deliver a good move, because we're not up for a 3-cent move, risking 12, so we need 20 cents. Down under the view up to 16.25, maybe 30. The market is now moving up for almost 2.5 hours. And Nvidia failing from the view up again. So not a good day for Nvidia. Nvidia is definitely blocked by the view up today. Over the last 2 hours basically. DKS is trending lower all day. Any move higher was a failure. You can try it, but anybody that tried so far failed. I don't see a reason why now it's going to change. Next target in Tesla, guys, over 242. You can see it, the level being tested. So 241 support, 242 resistance. Clear $1 leg up from the view up. And basically, you can see how Tesla trades up from the view up and the way Nvidia trades down from the view up. What the? Basically, we have now moved higher from 10:30. It's now 2.5 hours of upside, gaining from 252 to 253.50, $1.50. New trades, guys. Again, we're not extended. Okay, we are just liable to pull back any second. SPY nearly turned positive. We have no 40 cents to close the gap. Qs will have to work harder for that. New trades, guys. TKS, TKS at the lows of the day again, or near the lows of the day. Very ridiculous. Tesla is moving now over 242. There was a potential adding point there, but the market is not really supportive of adding points right now, or adding existing trades. If one works, so be it. Let it work. We have like an hour to the news. So the stop loss in American Eagle 12 cents. Okay, let me post it. Big red bar. So anybody that had a long position like Amazon, Apple, Tesla, take partials and take the partial and run. Hit or miss on Nvidia. I don't think it can be a miss, but I don't know anything about not trying to even understand how earnings work, and it doesn't really matter. It can be a miss, and it can still move up, or beat it and move down, because it's not only about the results, it's also about the outlook and many other issues. We're going to trade it tomorrow, so why worry? Unless you want to take a bet on the earnings, in that case, in that case, I would have to say the big move, if there's going to be a big move, is probably lower. But Nvidia already surprised the market with 30% up 6 months ago, I think. So I don't want to. It's not a safe bet against Nvidia. You don't want to bet against the best performer of the year. Okay, guys, American Eagle not moving lower. That 1650 is rock solid. Wow, did you see the movie in Microsoft? almost from the view up to the lows in the last 15 minutes or 20 minutes. So this red bar is engulfing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 35 minutes of upside ended with this red bar. It was clear that we're going to move lower at one point, but I did not see that one coming. Have no open positions right now anymore. Lost on a couple of trades, and my only second partial is out of Tesla. So took some profits in Tesla on a small position. Lost in Agilent, lost in American Eagle, and we'll try another trade in American Eagle later if it breaks 1650. So far, no go. Guys, if anybody's in Tesla, worst case scenario, the VWAP, couple of cents under 241. That was a reasonable trade with very little risk. Too bad as soon as it hit 242, and that's where I said don't add, without knowing that 1 second later the market is going to drop $1. Sorry, not $1, 50 cents. Tesla is way stronger than the market. Can it be a trade here at 241 again? Yeah, but you'll have to risk 50 cents. The VWAP is too close. I mean, you can't risk 20 cents in not in Nvidia, in Tesla. All I have to say about American Eagle is please get the hell out of our life. Don't come back. Nasty mover and ungrateful. So we had one bar down from 453.60 to 453. Now we're moving up again. Okay, guys, maybe we have a repeat of Tesla. Again, 241.10 entry. Worst case scenario, 230, 240.50. Assuming it won't break under the VWAP. Wow, now it's dropping like a stone. What the hell? Something's going on, obviously. You can see now Apple moving lower, but that Tesla is definitely, well, not a deal breaker yet, but under 240.50. So all my profits in Tesla endangered. 240.50 will be out. Okay, out of Tesla. So basically returned gain on average 60 cents, now lost them in 1 minute. All I have to say about this land session is not a positive one. Be careful, guys. Anybody that has a long position? Basically, we are now at the highs of the morning session. At 4:53. Lows of the day 4:52. Let me check out if there are any news. Okay, I don't see a reason to be any longs or to be long at this point. The support in the SPY should be the 450 to 80, meaning the VWAP. I'm not canceling the American Eagle short trade yet, but as you can see, the market cannot bring this stock down. Probably nothing can bring it down as of yet. One glad thing about us, we avoided buying DKS. That stock is ridiculous. As much as American Eagle doesn't want to come down, DKS knows only one thing: down. Oh man. "45 minutes to the news." So guys, those who are here from the morning session, take a break. Come back 10 minutes before 2 p.m. Maybe we'll find the better setups after the news, assuming there will be, market moving news that can happen. I think the good news are already priced in, but we'll see. Any new trades, guys? I'm I'm not about to force a trade with 40 minutes left. And nothing interesting that I'm looking at. We should look actually for shorts maybe right now. If we in any case break under the VWAP. And as always, in this market we have problematic issues with finding shorts. Can't believe I didn't short Wolf today. Down nearly 9%, trending lower all day, and too bad. My only order is to short American Eagle at 1650. Whoa. Let's watch also calls. Calls had a nice move up from 22.30. I think it was posted here in the room as long trade. Delivered a nice move, then pulled back aggressively. I think now it's it looks more like a short trade again. I'm not touching Tesla anymore on the long side. The nice winner and immediately followed up by a loser. So, thank you. Okay, now we are under the VWAP. So again, look at this price action. So inconsistent, moving up, breaking the pattern. Now we are under the VWAP or at the VWAP. It was very hard to find big winners or nice winners during this long session. Very, very hard, I think. I think I didn't see anyone that I traded. There were a couple of nice moves that I did not trade, and those were, doesn't count. Baba, let's take a look. Alibaba. Sharply lower following earnings last week. You mean for a long play, David? Yeah, it still looks like a long play. It's stop loss can be under the VWAP, but I don't see like a greatness or any amazing strength in Alibaba right now. I don't want to say quite the opposite. I just don't see anything interesting. Keep in mind that if the market moves lower, it can also, it's not going to have a positive effect on Alibaba. Oh man. So far, the land session delivered a nice move up from the lows and a nasty reversal. So, there were a couple of scalps up, and those ended very abruptly. If the market won't like the FOMC meeting minutes, and I don't think it's gonna happen, but if it won't, if this the minutes are gonna be aggressive towards the interest rates, we will see a leg down, no doubt about that. I already think that everything is priced in and we won't see much, but we are after such a big rally over the last 3 weeks, so a pullback is on the table. You don't know, David, that it's gonna move because earnings not necessarily require a move prior to earnings. It can happen. As you can see now, Nvidia is actually not reacting at all to the market moving lower. But it's still under the VWAP. We have like half an hour to the news. Wow, this American Eagle is the worst. I mean, please do something for us. It's a $16 stock, down 16%. But it cannot move up and down more than 10 cents right now. We wanted to do DKS, it's just not doing anything. The leadership today, when I say leadership, AMD, Amazon, Microsoft, Nvidia, all of those stocks in the red. Alibaba, Tesla, green, and Boeing flat. So very few leading stocks are doing anything or any substantial positive move today. Tesla was one of them, especially with that great move in the morning session. Also, we don't know what's going on right now with the market. We had a nice move up, now a leg down, and who knows where we're going from here. Probably nowhere into the announcement. Sorry, it's not an announcement. It's more like a report that's being, presented to investors. Energy down slightly today as well. Financials, let me check on financials. The XLF had a brilliant reversal as well over the last 2 weeks. Flat on the day. Guys, nobody pointed us to PLTR today. What an engulfing on the daily chart. And down 7%. PLTR is normally not a great mover, but today it was the best range, I think, in months. But nobody pointed. I didn't see it as well. Oh my. So now another change of pace, up from 450 to 60 and back over the VWAP. This market wants to, you know, play with our head ahead of the 2 p.m. news. Anything, guys? I'm thinking about SYM. I mean, other than the American Eagle short trade, which is, you know, still in play, SYM probably the best mover today, other than you know, the spreads. Let's watch the 50 trade, guys. It must be a perfect trade for it to work. Right now, basically, it carries a lot of risk, so I'm not going to trade it. And that stock probably doesn't need any market support, or most likely does not need any market support. Also trying to figure out an entry in KSS. At this point short. That's calls short. I just don't have a clear entry point. Maybe 22.30, maybe the VWAP. Again, waiting. Tesla long to 41. It was a trade that we took 2 hours ago. Sorry, an hour ago. If you're willing to take $1 risk, that's the risk there. Keep in mind that we're heading into the news which may trigger the market up or down. Actually, Apple reacted nicely up from 190. If you look back, guys, at the chart, again, Apple not doing anything special today, but 190 clear support right now. We are over the VWAP. I don't think you should short Tesla. But again, I don't see a greatness right now. Keep in mind that we are, a bit unclear right now, moving down, up, very, very fast.
No two bodies are the same. Some pads never got that message, but Always Flex Foam did. It protects against different flows for up to 0 leaks, and it flexes to fit all bodies for up to 0 feel. Feel it yourself with Always Flex Foam.
Try Puffs Plus Lotion for noses that are sore and red, and make cold and flu season a soothing time instead.
Oh, what a reversal! Oh, just talking about ZM, which was on my watch list for a long trade. Obviously, changed the trend a couple of times, and the clear entry was at 1.66. It pulled back, now reversed again. Too much. Looks like American Eagle is not gonna trigger. Guys, for the afterland session, if we move up, again, if we move up, we have Google over 137. We have obviously Tesla, but I think Tesla is looks pretty much, I don't want to say done for the day, but does not look that great right now. So let's go. Out of nowhere, Apple is now a nice mover from 190, from that 190 support. Google are finally up from the VWAP. It's like you don't expect those type of moves, but highs of the day are 453.50. Sorry, 453.60. I think it's a good, in retrospect, a good idea not to buy Tesla. At one point, the money will switch from Tesla, I'm guessing, to Baidu or Apple. Tomorrow there's going to be, of course, a field day for NVIDIA after the earnings. Okay, guys, I'm canceling the trade in American Eagle. Maybe it's a good thing that it did not trigger, and actually it stopped at 1650. No problem. No trade, no problem. What a nice move in Google. 50 cents up from the VWAP after not doing anything all day pretty much. Okay, guys, 10 minutes to the news. NF was posted at 70 couple of times today in the room. Are you kidding me? What a move. Started at 66 or 66.50. Wow. Beautiful. And again, showing what's going on. If you have a stock that gapped up a lot, it's being sold. If you have a stock that gapped down a lot, it's being bought. Or most of them, not all of them. So we're back almost at the highs of the day. What sideways down, up, down, up, down, up. So like 5 or 6 trend changes today. 3 or 4 major trend changes out of them. Okay. Anybody was forcing enough to buy Google or Apple on this reversal? I didn't see it coming. It's 60 cents too late, Julie. It's too late. You should have been in this trade at 190.20, and then you can use 190. Now it's I don't think it's a good entry. Not to mention the potential of volatility, which can happen in about what, 5 minutes. I canceled my only order, which was American Eagle short, and now I'm just going to watch and see if, again, maybe we can find new trades into the announcement or after the announcement. Yeah, well, now it's too late. I agree, but take a look at Google, for example. It traded above the VWAP, so you could have used the VWAP as a stop loss in Google. I mean, at least there was strength with the VWAP being below the price. In Apple, I agree that there wasn't much showing. Let's see what happens. I mean, this is not a big deal. This FOMC meeting minutes, it's not like the FOMC statement and then the press conference. Things should clear out in about, I think, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes. To me, Tesla is a long play. It's not a short play. The trend is up all day, but I don't think I see a great pattern or great entry point there. Obviously, failed the second time. Now, like 240 is the support level. 241 probably in the view of the resistance level. If you're not in a trade right now, better not enter one now before the announcement. Finally, I mean, I wasn't watching Nvidia, but one thing was clear there. It's not. It stopped at one point. It stopped moving lower. Okay, guys, 1 minute. Okay, let's see the reaction in about 2 minutes or 1 or 2 minutes. Take a look, Julie, at the reaction in Apple, already down from the 190.60. Tesla, no reaction. And again, who knows what's going to happen next? Again, the FOMC meeting minutes is not a big deal or not of high importance, but it can be a market mover. At least a short-term market move. Unless there are, you know, amazing thoughts or wonderful stuff hidden in there. That can happen once every, I don't know, couple of years. The only trade that looks actually viable is Tesla. I'm not going to buy it though. We'll let the market cool off a bit. Okay, there goes Tesla. Again, there was maybe 1 second time frame to buy it at 241, 241.10. Keep in mind there can be still no volatility into, we're basically only 2 minutes after the news. A bit weird what's going on here. So it spiked down to the VWAP. That's 452.80. And it nearly spiked almost to the highs of the day. Let's take a look, guys, at NVIDIA. Actually, a spike over 500. I'm not going to get involved with NVIDIA. I have to say that, as always, you know, Tesla can be a tough cookie to you know, to figure out. The entry at 241, winner at this point. It's the only Nasdaq leader that's actually doing anything right now. Again, it's early to make the decision. Big volume coming in, as you can see, guys. Be careful with new trades. Let's figure out what's going on here. So initial move up, down, up, and now down again. All of that in a relatively narrow range. Okay, let's go. Let's go with another trade. Very little risk in American Eagle short 1670, risk 10 cents. Okay, I think this is pretty much it in terms of of the announcement. So nothing special. Had a spike down with good volume, touched the view up, moved up. Let's see where we go from here, if we go anywhere. We may chop around, it's also on the table. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be coming back for the late session. I'm going to take a break. Eggy is going to come in immediately after. So, so far, guys, if I have to say what happened on the news, as you can see, nothing. So far. The only nice move was Tesla up. DKS still down and waiting for that American Eagle trade. Basically, it's now at the entry.
Traders, good afternoon. Michael, thank you. Looks to me that...
Welcome back, Scott.
Yeah, looks to me that the Fed said it gave no indication of possible rate cuts at the last meeting. Still worry about inflation. I mean, not negative, not positive. I thought we'd get something positive, like they were thinking about easing or anything like that, but nothing. I'd like to, like I said before, I want to stick up, I want to stay to the upside. I mean, 242 Tesla? What do you think? I'm going to go long 242 Tesla. Same as before. Target on Tesla is going to be the same as before, that close to that 243, probably 242.80. So let's just watch for it here. Come on, we're close. About 30 cents. Yeah, DKS, AEO, these are doing nothing. I'm going to move these out of here. SPY just messing around really right now. Okay, watch the entry here on Tesla. Stop loss on Tesla will be right at the VWAP line. really not doing much of anything. And this is why. This is the SPY right here. We might as well just keep this up here in case we get an increased move. But for right now, we're doing 0. No trade yet. Yeah, this up and down motion on the SPY gives us no indication of what's really going to happen here. No trade on Tesla, simply just waiting? Make a decision, SPY, up or down. SPY's starting to come. Watch the Tesla trade here. We could get into it. I mean, I get this. It's bad when you get hopes for one small green candle on the 5-minute. Yeah, I hope so too. We're coming up on about 9 minutes left. Well, we made a decision on the SPY. We're below the VWAP. Let's see if it continues. Okay, watch the entry here, maybe on Tesla. SPY starting to run now. $0.25 to go on Tesla. Watch that 242 here. Market just spiked and moved over the top as well. 4 cents to go here, Tesla. $0.14 to go. No, it's not, Julie. It's not following the market. $0.10 to go. As I am long Tesla now into the close. Long Tesla. Yeah, I mean, close to 243 is like where I'd like to be. Come on, Tesla, hold up for us here. Terrible market right now. That stop loss is going to be under the VWAP. I'm with you. I want it to go, Julie. 30 minutes to go, traders. Tesla holding on by just a small thread right now. Slow, slow, and slow. Tesla bouncing off that VWAP line, which is a good scene right now. If we can, I'm just trying to salvage it. It looks like it's going to be a red day for me for sure. SPY down now. Yeah, what a crappy market, I will tell you. Well, I guess the best I could do now is break even at that 242. Come on, Tesla, scream for us here. Yeah, NVDA rolling over here, but listen, the overall market's not giving us any ammo right now. That's it. Spy a little one here. Really not much happening at all. No, Mark, I'm still here. I am still here, trying to get out of Tesla and try to save the day. It's gonna be a red day, but just how much it's gonna be, then we're gonna find out. Maybe we get it all back here. I'll just be read from this morning. Okay, traders, I'm going to come out right here. Minus 20 cents. It's going to be a red day. First red day in 16 days. So I'm proud of the accomplishment for the run. I'm not proud of